Good afternoon from Medellin, Colombia. My name is Dave Mensch, and we are here for the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship Qualification Tournament. This is the bronze medal match, and more than a medal at stake here is a trip to World Championships. Only one of these teams will be invited. It will be the 12th seed, and it is New Zealand taking on Switzerland. New Zealand in gray, Switzerland in red. Oh no. Schillig trying to back out, hit from behind, loses the ball. Marshall Mai to inbound for New Zealand. The usual cast of characters for New Zealand: Cameron Leslie, number 1, Hayden Poots, number 6, Maya Marshall Amai, number 7, and Gareth Lynch, number 2. For Switzerland, it'll be number 25, Samuel Schwartz. Number 4, number 13, Anton Schillig. Schillig fighting for it. Tossed over by Leslie. Roger Fry, number 3 for Switzerland. And 2 is Christian Hannell. Hannell and Fry will hold on to Barton Poots. Keeping him from getting the ball is an unrealistic goal. Now Hannah marks Marshall Amai because she's been taking a lot of long balls. Try working on Barton Coots. He gets by, gets cross half. Lynch trying to lock up that corner. 4 in the key is the call. And it'll be Schwartz going to the box, number 25. Maybe not. 13, Schillig. teams met already this week in the round robin pool play. New Zealand won that one. Since that time, Switzerland survived an upset by Argentina and rocked Colombia in the first quarter of their semifinal. Schillig trying to protect it as Leslie reaches in. He does pop it out. Schillig trying to keep his chair out. Getting a lot of contact. Marshall Amai not able to get there, so it will be Swiss ball. And because he was across half court, they'll get a new 12-second call. We get a new 12-second anyway. Only 21 left on the shot clock. Schwartz sets the pick and gets him free. Fry waiting for Schillig. Schillig has it, but Barton Coots in the way. And up to Fry and runs out of time. Honnold had it in his lap. Marshall Amai popped it out, but it was already over. Leslie marked by Schillig. Schillig can't stop him. Schillig has some sort of picker on the front of his chair, though. He's been able to wreak some havoc despite being a 3. Barton Coots gets the try. 2-0 is our score. Long pass to Fry from Schillig. Gets there. Lot of reaching. Pretty much always have to be covering the ball. And up to Schwartz. Switzerland gets there first. Absolutely too quick. Schillig gets inside. Fry goes to Honnold. Honnold has to give it back. Schillig in trouble. 8 seconds to call. That's what I was worried about. He'd been in there a long time. Leslie and Lynch held him tight. And then when Leslie went to play defense, Schillig had already been there a long time. He really needed to come out, but he wanted to be a ball option. Just didn't come fast enough. Leslie trapped, waiting for Marshall Amai. Foul. Looks like it's Schillig. Barton Coots is 3-on-1. And with the man in the box, New Zealand has 4 to the 3 of Switzerland. Lynch and Honnold jockeying for position in the backcourt. Marshall Amai trying to help. Honnold takes the pass so that Schillig can get on the court. And Leslie doesn't see Schillig coming down as Fry leads him all the way down to the corner so that he can't recover from that. Fry turns Marshall Amai away. Leslie tire popped. So 10 seconds off the shot clock, but a new 12 to cross half. And Switzerland will take that as a win and drop into the key. 4-2 our score, New Zealand ahead. 3.5 minutes into the first 8-minute period. Shot clock and the game clock start once somebody touches the ball inbounds. Mark Coots plows in. And as Schillig comes to him from the center, it opens up a big hole for Leslie to pop through. Schwartz will take the inbound. And somebody is going to the penalty box. Are they calling a foul? Are they contact before the whistle? We don't have any warnings yet. Is that leaving the court? Yeah. Does that mean? Yeah, because it wasn't the active try line. That's different, but that's a different signal, right? Yeah. Sure. So Leslie comes in. Fry saying he went in an illegal angle. But the official says, no, he didn't. Marshall Amai makes it 6-3. New Zealand. And the Wheel Blacks will drop into the key. Switzerland able to break the press most of the time. Although they've had trouble with New Zealand's key, which is why they're dropping there. Little huddle up top of the half court. Schwartz in position, doesn't need it. Fry gets through. Lynch lost the handle on it. Ball's loose. Not sure if it was off New Zealand or Switzerland, but probably off Switzerland based on the direction it went. Yeah, that's it. Arden Coots trucks it up to Leslie. And with his speed, he's able to duck Schwartz. Especially when he knows it's coming. And Schwartz isn't quite ready for it. Switzerland will talk it out. It's an intimidating key. Arnold and Schwartz trying to keep Leslie out. Fouled is Schillig on his way toward the try line. That will be a try for Switzerland. 7-5 our score. Marshall Amai up on top all by herself. Schwartz could pursue, but he knows that is not going to yield any result. Switzerland slowly working up court. Fry needs to get in his dribble. Does. See anybody counting the 8. Knocked down by Barton Coots. Fry trying to pick it up, having trouble. Lost it. And Leslie steals it. New Zealand will go up 9-5. Well, maybe not. Now New Zealand will go up 9-5. Oh, Leslie fouls Schillig as he reaches for that ball. Calling this one tight. Seen a lot of contact this week, so this one's really important. Only one. There can be only one. Switzerland on the attack. 3-on-3. Schillig calls for it over Barton Coots, which is always a task. Leslie gets out. Leslie calls for it. That hoot out on the court, that's Leslie saying, I'm free. Chuck it. (10-6) our score. Only 1 minute, 11 seconds left in the quarter. I don't know if you can see a score or a time. So I'll just keep shouting them out for you. Fry in trouble. Puts it ahead to Schwartz. Schwartz got pressure coming. Decides to turn away. Wow, took a big hit from Leslie. Up in the air. Wants to get it to Fry. And Fry catches it and coasts across. So Lynch will inbound number 2. Barton Coots up high again. (11-7). 47.9 seconds remaining in the first. Switzerland down by 4. Discussing their strategy here. Taking their time. Here we go. Middle of the key's wide open, and Fry takes advantage of it. New Zealand's aggression. Lynch takes the give and go, gives it to Marshall Amai. Schwartz pins her at the side. She ends up coming back. Leslie got out. Barton Coots has 15 seconds. Switzerland preemptively calling a timeout. Marshall Amai can't get across the line. No try. So we'll go into the first quarter break, 11-8. We'll take a 3-minute pause while teams water and strategize and rest. We're back for the second quarter of this World Championship qualification match. New Zealand comes back out with the same line. However, Switzerland has made changes. Hanel is out. Fry is out. Dautai is in, and Moser is in. So New Zealand starts with the ball. New Zealand comes into that key with mayhem. Arden Cooch just comes in as hard as he can, trying to draw attention and distract people, and it really works pretty well. Moser has to stop for it. Backhand passes it to Schwartz. Leslie able to steal it. Moser closes off the sideline. Leslie needs to get it out. Dautai trying. Schillig one-on-one with Gardner Coots. Now he's got Dautai's out. Dautai's, as back turn, didn't see Leslie coming. (13-8) New Zealand. Dautai can't get to half. Leslie swarming him. Now Dautai across. Gonna get hit from behind. Able to get it out before he gets knocked out of bounds. Barton Coots twists after he crosses the line. Marshall Amai. 14-9, New Zealand. Now up by 5. 6:33 left in the first half. Dautai comes around the far side. Schillig tries to get to the corner, but Dautai gets through. Coots hits Schwartz, and 8 seconds, no dribble. He was just about to put it down when that whistle blew. Just trying to make it around the corner. He had to hip check Schillig, or Schwartz, I mean. Schillig and Schwartz on the right. Schwartz inside, working on Leslie. Dautai. Barton Coots is away. 15-11. Dautai gets fouled. He got fouled again, but he got fouled the one time it matters. Dautai gets it across and scores the try. Timeout, New Zealand. So 1 minute timeout We will take the entire thing. It's 16-11, New Zealand. A long time to get that try on the board. Nope, now it says 15-12.
So Switzerland's who just scored, so yeah.
That does make sense. Possession arrow in favor of Switzerland. Our gold medal match will occur at 4:50 p.m. Again, Colombia versus Netherlands. A rematch of the double overtime thriller we saw on day one. Netherlands already here in the gym. Leslie scores quickly. 5:01 left in the second. 16-12. Schillig in the right place. Dao Tai hits him. Marshall Amai with the try. 17-13. All pops out, but off New Zealand. Schwartz needs a wheel. Now Switzerland on the attack. Zane comes out to meet him. Corner not there. Dao Tai tries anyway and hits the cone. Lynch. Locking down the corner. Eight seconds, no touch. She didn't inbound in time, so Switzerland will take over. Anybody who doesn't think 8 seconds is quick hasn't had to inbound in 8 seconds. Schillig goes around the top, trying to open things up. Dao Tai pushing Marshall Amai into the corner. Opens it up for Schillig. Penalty try. Leslie trapped. Schwartz has Barton Coots all to himself. Now Moser trying to give him a hand. Barton Coots finally pushes off. And the short pass. Leslie had to stop, but he was all alone, able to take that one over. Nice job moving left to let Schwartz go get open. Leslie's across half. (19-15) our score. New Zealand leading. 3:08 left in the half. Schwartz is trying to get there. And 8 seconds in the key. So that's a turnover, and Switzerland will give it up to New Zealand.
I'm not sure which order.
And that's a turnover, red ball. Leslie getting some tape. I saw a game in the Mets Stadium.
What's that?
I saw a game in the Mets Stadium on a baseball trip. I don't know. It was 20 years ago.
It was Shea.
It was Shea. Anyway, back to rugby. Worry about the Mets losing streak later. Down tie. 4 in the key. Looks like he's calling Marshall Mai out. Oh, it's Barton Coots. 19-15 still our score. 2:28 left. This has been a very long corner. A long attempt. Back and forth, back and forth. Schwartz draws the attention and puts it right back up to Schillig. And timeout called New Zealand. They don't appear to be substituting. Again, I don't see Jacinta Richardson. I wonder if she had a classification issue or if she's got an injury. Richardson. Jacinta Richardson, who's normally playing for New Zealand. She's not out there. Oh, you're kidding. That's disappointing. Well, that explains why she's not on the bench. I'm sure she's watching somewhere in the crowd. Bad, she was playing really well. She played really well in Thailand, too. She had a lot of minutes in Thailand. So Leslie, attack. Lynch trying to get that corner. Leslie baiting Schwartz, trying to make him either choose the hole or hold the corner. And he chose the corner. So Leslie chose the hole. 2016, 157 remaining. Dow tie. Number 24. Leslie hit. Backing his way in. Dow tie got a piece of the ball, but Leslie able to pull it back. Switzerland on the attack. Dow tie turns back. I feel like Schwartz had an opportunity to keep him out there and didn't. Doesn't matter. Schillig got across the line. 21-17. A minute 17 remaining. Barton Coots was going to launch that, but Marshall Amai not alone. Ducks the picks of Schwartz. Everybody wants to reach. Barton Coots gets through the middle. Foul. Who's the foul on? Likely on Switzerland. 2-4, that's Dow tie. 49 seconds left. He's got a new 40-second shot clock, so he can use up most of it. 22-17 the score. Leslie scores quick, so with 43.4, Dow tie comes back on, but New Zealand will definitely get another possession. Unless there's a foul. Dow tie crosses half. Patiently waiting. He had a step on Barton Coots. Marshall Amai closes the hole. Schillig gives it to Moser. Moser stuck. Schillig trying to hit him from behind. Takes the ball instead. Timeout called New Zealand. 11.9 seconds left. 23-18 our score. Possession arrow in favor of Switzerland going into the half. Moser wants to get his feet out of his chair. Like Hamel might be coming in, or he's just talking. 11.9 is lots of time. Don't need to drop it in the bucket. Switzerland almost used a timeout to help Moser fix his foot. But Moser says, no, I got it. So the coach called it off. Now he calls for a timeout. Leslie has a hole in the middle. And with 3.7, now Switzerland will call timeout. 24-18, our score. New Zealand in the lead. This Switzerland's first timeout. New Zealand has no more. Moser into Schillig. Fires it over. But there's no way Schwartz is getting that. Still 1.4 seconds left. New Zealand does not have a timeout. But they will take this lead into the halftime break. New Zealand 24, Switzerland 18. We'll take a 10-minute break here at this World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualification bronze medal match. Winner goes to World Championships. Loser does not. My name's Dave Mengen here in Medellin, Colombia. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second half of this match. So we start the second quarter. New Zealand with the same line. Switzerland back to Hanel, Fry, Dautai, and Schwartz. Fry working his way around the outside. Fry scored Switzerland. Barton Coots working against Fry and Dautai. Here comes Leslie. Schwartz going to try to get in his way. Not before he catches it. 25-19. Hanel to inbound. Dautai. A lot of pressure. Gets it over to Fry. He's got Schwartz in the corner. Schwartz takes it off the bounce. Makes it 25-20. Marshall Amai looks to inbound. Leslie and Barton Coots double teams, trying to keep them from being able to inbound. Fry running with Leslie. Fry will run the offense as they attack 26-20. New Zealand leads. 6:36 left in the third. Fry coming up court. Marshall Amai comes out to greet him. Dautai has the corner. Barton Coots beats him there. Fry running out of time. 9 seconds. Knocked down by Barton Coots. 4 in the key, the call. So someone from New Zealand will go into the penalty box. Oh, wait a minute. It must have been 8 seconds in the key. You can't have 4 in the key on offense. Switzerland calls timeout. Possession arrow favors New Zealand. Gracias. Oh. Yes. Get ready to start back up. New Zealand in the lead. Same players. Switzerland will inbound. New Zealand will drop in the key. Fry leads the charge. Goes into the corner. Dautai can't get in. Hano does. Now Dautai has space, gets the bounce pass. Hano got rid of Barton Coots, so that could happen. Great play. Well executed. Leslie gets back, no trouble. And it's 29-21. New Zealand comes out to meet Switzerland while they're powwowing at the top. Fry trying to keep the attention of Leslie so that he doesn't go after the pass. Marshall Mai up top by herself. She inbounds and then runs that sideline. Try to do that with our low pointers. Get them up court. You know, if you don't get that long pass, it drags the defender away. It makes it easier to get across half. Fry hits Marshall Mai as she gets to the corner and gets around the opposite side. Scores it. 30-23. Switzerland looking to create a turnover. Leslie coming back around. She's got plenty of time to beat the 12. And now it's 4-on-1. Should have no trouble with that. Dautai finds an out. Schwartz. Whistle blown before Schwartz even gets back on the floor. Leslie having trouble reeling that in, but he got it. Go all the way around again. Only took him 8 seconds. Back up, reel around, go deep, and then come back around the far side. Lynch is asking for help. Equipment. Forgot to call for it. The official was right there watching the exchange. You can't come on the court. Well, they didn't call equipment, so when the coach stepped on the floor, he's looking at him like, what are you doing? Hano leading. Dautai out. Throws it up off the chair of Fry. Loose. Barton Coots has Marshall Mai. She called for it. Leslie will take it, and she will get rid of Hano. Ty was worried about the line at half court. He ended up making it, didn't need to throw that. New Zealand slowing it down to hold on to their lead. Fry Got knocked out. Honnold got it, gave it back. Fires it into Schwartz. And Schwartz scores it. 33-25. Leslie hanging on. Got arms in there. Maya with another one. It's hard. You run that double-double. You got to be able to keep them from inbounding, because once that third ball handler is on the floor, somebody's got to leave. Right. Tries to draw the defense right. Ball knocked out by Marshall Amai. Schwartz gets out. Dow Tai has to call inbound because he's trapped. Moser in for Honnold. And they don't mark Moser. Quick pass over the top. Smart play. Martin Coots just waits patiently for Marshall Amai to get through. Leslie makes sure that she will be untouched. Schillig. Came in for Fry. Intercepted by Leslie. New Zealand having a much better time with Switzerland than they did with Netherlands. Schillig has Schwartz. Waits for it to bounce over his shoulder. And Lynch says he'll inbound. He's trapped in the key. Leslie and Marshall Amai up high. Ty almost put over into the lap of Barton Coots. Schillig cannot get to the corner in time. Leslie scores that one. 37-27. Outside to Schwartz. Makes it 37-28. 1:05 left in the third. This, again, the bronze medal match. Winner goes to Brazil. Loser goes home. They both go home. Brazil is until August. Schillig tried to get in the way. Leslie comes out, still a little time. 50.7 remaining. Moser will inbound.
Yeah, they have been posting.
Time out, New Zealand. 33.2 left in the third. Up 38-29. New Zealand takes their first timeout of the second half. Colombia and Netherlands getting ready for their gold medal match coming up here at 4:50 local time. That's an hour from now. Should be a great one. As I said before, they went to double overtime. Colombia won with the last second try. Great match. I hope we get the same kind of competition that we had in that one. Colombia started off cold this morning against Switzerland. Switzerland ran out 4 points on them. They came back with a vengeance. Martin Coots wasting time. 23 seconds left on the game clock for the third quarter. Marshall Amai trying to take the far corner. Schwartz keeping an eye on her, but also what's going on behind him. Marshall Amai tries to push him out. She does. So with 5.9, now we have a man advantage, but New Zealand has to inbound. I don't think he wanted that timeout now. I think he wanted it after the score. I could be wrong. Moser, I believe, is the coach and captain of this team. I know he's the coach of his team for sure. His club team. I don't know how many teams there are in Switzerland. At one point in the United States, we had as many as 45 teams. What are we down to now? 33. COVID was a big actor there. We had a lot of teams fall out at that time, and we added what people call the free agent rule. It's kind of taken some teams apart in order to create some super teams. We still have a lot of tournaments in the U.S. though. Almost every weekend from the end of September to middle of February. Then we start postseason. So the end of the third is 39-29. New Zealand leads Switzerland in the bronze medal match here in Medellin, Colombia. Again, winner goes to World Championships. Come back for the finale and find out who that will be. Leslie fouled by Dao Tai. Looks like Moser has a flat. Silvana Hegling working on Leslie. She is watching his eyes. Not his chair, not his hands. She's watching his eyes. I think somebody at the bench made a comment about it. She is really watching his eyes, though. She wants to know what he's looking for, what he's thinking. Make sure she knows if he's going a different direction. Fouled by Leslie. Or nope, it will be Marshall Amai going to the penalty box. No comments about girl-on-girl violence. That's not cool. Hegling has Fry. Short-handed, New Zealand gives that one up. 6:52 left in this bronze medal game. 40-30 our score. New Zealand out on top. Leslie draws the defense. And again, streaking down that sideline, Marshall Amai. Hegling takes off. Marshall Amai stays with her. Leslie pops it out. Dao Tai just going to try and run interference so that they will stay Swiss ball because it was off Leslie for sure. Smacked it out of there. But now Switzerland has to try and cross half court again. 16 less seconds to do so. That shot clock is run. Fry hit from behind, but he's able to get it out to Dao Tai. 41-31. Game clock down to 6:20. Leslie turned. Dao Tai swinging at it. Leslie had to hop. Check it, hop. It's Hegling coming up court. Keeps it away from Leslie. Now across half. Looking for some help. He doesn't see Dao Tai. Now he's got to worry about throwing over Barton Coots, which is a bad idea. Leslie and Marshall and I kind of deciding who's going to get that one. (43-31). 2.5 minutes into the final quarter of the bronze medal match. Dao Tai inside. Fry sees him. Lynch will inbound. Leslie is going to take off, but Marshall Lamai wasn't looking. Cao Tai slips a little bit, trying to push his wheel. That first push didn't go the way he wanted it to. Couldn't get to it. Leslie spins so quick. Whistle into inbound here. Haggling around at half court. Should run the right side. Leslie there, watch the passing lane. Cao Tai will not throw it. Try looking at the left corner, trying to create some space. Oh, and he opens it up for Moser. He holds Barton Kuntz off far enough that he can't reach up and get that. Lynch eliminates Haggling for a moment. Haggling puts the pressure on, but Marshall Lamai able to hang on and get it to Barton Kuntz. 45-33, New Zealand. Cao Tai. At the halfway point of this quarter, New Zealand leads by 12. Haggling gets out. Marshall Lamai beats her. Cao Tai able to sneak through. Leslie trying to make the reach instead of stay in front of the chair. He's popped a lot of balls out that way. I like to see people get chair position first and then reach. That's just me. Moser turned back, left that passing lane. Timeout, New Zealand. They'll bring in some substitutions. It's Hewitt and Simpson. Kuntz with an ice pack on his neck. Leslie getting some tape. Lynch, ice over his shoulders. Marshall Lamai, ice over her shoulders. They play a lot of minutes. Switzerland talking it out. So for New Zealand, it'll be Simpson, Hewitt, Barton Kuntz, and Leslie. That is a 7.5 point line. Schillig back out. Schillig out there with Haggling and Fry and Jung. Up to Fry in his hands. Just gives it right back. Less than 3 minutes left in this game. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. And Leslie jukes Haggling, gets across the try line. Now it's Hegling's turn. She has Jung as a pick. She has Fry in the corner. Gives it back to Schillig. Schillig has a corner here. He could take two. Instead, gives it to Jung. Jung does not get the handle on the ball. But he did cross the line, which is why it's a turnover. Loose ball. Hegling didn't see it. Leslie fouled. That'll be Schillig that goes to the... Well, Schillig and Hegling both reaching in there. Alexander coming in for Leslie. Alexander able to reach back and grab that one. Fry pops it out. Schillig putting on the pressure as well. And it'll be Mitchell Simpson, the .5. Hegling calls to inbound. She wants somebody to be ready. Now she'll run up the sideline. Hewitt marking her. Going with him. Her. Schillig to Fry. Fry can't get to the corner. Lots of arms in his face. Lots of big arms. Schillig all alone in the center. .141 remaining. 49-37. Alexander to Hewitt. .126 left. 50-37. New Zealand ready to secure the bronze medal here at this World Championship qualifier. And that being the more important piece, qualification for Worlds. They will be coming to Brazil in August. Switzerland, however, will not. 58 seconds remaining. Switzerland played some good rugby this week. They had a great game against Argentina. They struggled for a while. Argentina would have been a big upset if Argentina had won that. Switzerland came back 1 by 1. Super fun game to watch, fun game to call. 35 seconds. 14 on the shot. Fry can't pick it up. No change of possession, so the shot clock doesn't reset. 24.9 remaining, no shot clock. .15 seconds. Schillig just going to score it. Timeout call by New Zealand. Last chance to practice their 11-second final try. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. Obviously, both of them would like to be playing in the gold medal game. But like I said, they've played some great rugby. And with World Championships right around the corner, there's a lot of work to do for New Zealand. Up after this game will be the gold medal game, the final at 4:50 p.m. local time, which is 40 minutes from now. You're going to want to see that one. Like I said last time, double overtime and a rain delay indoors. Hegling meets Barton Coots. Hewitt knocked out by Fry. How is that a try? He didn't have possession. Oh, it's a foul. Did he say white ball?
Red ball.
What was that?
Red, he said.
Okay. I was going to say, I don't, gray and red. I don't, it was white. So it's red ball.
Yeah.
And Switzerland advances the ball. 3.5 seconds left. Again, they don't get a chance to run this play in a real game situation, so they're going to do it. They got the timeout. They came all the way here. It's their last timeout. You're playing against New Zealand. Go for it. Substitute for Switzerland. Fry looks to be out. He's got a cold wrap and ice on his head. So it'll be Schillig, Schwartz, Dow Tai, and Moser. Alexander comes in and puts himself over. I'm sure that's a penalty of some sort on him. Hold, contact before the whistle, something. So he will go sit in the penalty box for the final 3.5 seconds, which makes it a little easier for Switzerland. Yep. Contact before the whistle would have been a warning because nobody has one yet. Barton Coots knocks it down. 1 second, and that is our game. Great pass by Dow Tai to get it into Schillig, but too late. So that is our final score, 51-39. New Zealand wins the bronze medal. Switzerland takes fourth. And this sets up the gold medal match. Both teams, Colombia and Netherlands, have qualified for Worlds, but they both want the gold. Come back and see that match.
Ambos equipos ya.
Welcome to Medellin, Colombia for the gold medal match here in the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifier. Our teams, Colombia and Netherlands. These two teams have already earned a trip to World Championships. And now they're just looking for a seed and most importantly, the gold medal. My name is Dave Mention. I'm joined here by Greg Mitchell as a special guest who will be helping me commentate.
Thanks, Dave.
So you saw the game earlier.
Well, I mean, both teams, it's going to be decided by the low pointers. It's the big value in these teams. You got Hector Loma, the Fecha impersonator out there, and Carlos Neme. The two of them are going to decide what happens to their teams. That's the big battle for the whole day.
Well, we should certainly see the first time these two played, first day of the tournament, went to double overtime. So we're expecting a barn burner.
Absolutely. Hopefully no rain delays this time as well.
Yeah, that really, like in between the overtimes, that really takes momentum out. It changes a lot of things. Both teams could say that rain delay affected them positively, negatively, and caused the outcome. Hopefully we won't have that, and we'll get to see who's the best team.
Absolutely. The big problem you have as well is it's the lactic acid that builds up in your arms and you've got those big delays. So teams come out a bit heavy after it, but they're all fresh and fit, ready to go now.
20 or 30 minute delay. So it doesn't get tangled. Looks like it's already tangled. So we start with Orozco, number 4, Neme, number 7, Rodriguez, number 10, and Vargas, number 11, in yellow for Colombia. For the Netherlands, it's Vandelar, 4, Vandendonk, 14, Loma, 42, and Bazoun, number 7. Go. Colombia starts with the ball. Roscoe gets the first foul.
Again, you can see them already just trying to lead and feel each other out in the game. Doesn't take much to get that feels going and get the blood pumping.
Colombia started off that game earlier, ice cold. Came back with a vengeance. Vargas, cross half. Neme in the corner. Here it comes.
Really common thing for Colombia and seeing they always have that player up high and wide, but easy outlet for their players if it's not covered.
You're right about the low pointers, though. They really make a huge difference. Loma, both offensively and defensively.
It's that extra speed they have over a lot of the other lows in the tournaments. Yeah. Wherever you go, they're both two of the faster low pointers in the world rugby.
He's trapped on the baseline. Rodriguez. Colombia. Vandelar, he does. Oh, right at the line. Good grab.
Such a calm player with the ball, Davey Vandendonk. He just doesn't get flustered by anything. It takes his time. The extra bit of trunk that he's got out there as well makes a heck of a difference. Turning players, pushing into corners, contact on the catching of the ball as well makes it real tough.
Loose ball. Ended up's got to throw it. It's loose. And who will that be off?
They all both pleaded innocent on that one. It wasn't me, ref. You know full well one of them knows it's definitely them, but you play whatever you can out there.
Hank into the corner.
You can see that play out there. He's drawn to the side, creating space for those posts to get in and then wrapping around. Columbia's decided to push that extra man in, stop them, but too many people doesn't help you.
Anybody can win that post out there. For Netherlands.
Yeah, you definitely see it regularly in their games that all four players are ready to receive.
No. Hard to stretch that out, makes it hard. The Vandalar, you kept it. And it's a turnover to Columbia. Columbia up 5-4.
He had a really good opportunity to pass that ball earlier than that. Took the contact first, and that gave the defender time to get up there. And it's those little moments, those hesitations that give other teams chances.
Roscoe couldn't get in, so he gave it to Burgess. 6-4 Columbia. 5-12 left in the first quarter.
That time the ball goes early, so much easier for them.
He was hoping to ride Vargas out.
Long pass covered this time, so they couldn't just give that easy release as well. So that's why they had to give it back and forward. If they don't have that easy outlet, it is handy having the far strong football team though.
And all you have to do is get it out of your lap and give it to someone else, and then you get released most of the time. That way you can just kind of work it up court.
A lot of teams do get really ball focused, don't they?
Up ahead to Vandendup. Pass to Loma. 7-6. 4:21 left in the first. Roscoe having a much easier time holding that ball up than he did against Fuzzy Coots.
Right. Interestingly, the MA did play to help him. Normally he just goes straight past and he doesn't look to help so much. He had a really hard place for him to get out of that space at the end. This time the Dup's caught high. The pressure's on low with the less function. He's got to go behind him.
Finally gets it out to Vandalar. He had a little time. He wasn't right up against the 12. Loose ball. Loma pulls it in. Oh.
You can see that means a lot to him there when he gets that.
That's a much easier try with Orozco on the sideline.
Again, the Netherlands aren't really having that easy flow of the game. They're having to work super hard to get out of their back court. They don't play their bench a lot, so that's going to tell later in the game, no doubt.
As we've progressed through the tournament, we've seen Van der Laan in here a lot more than we did early on. Technology change there. So timeout called. Score is 8-7. Congratulations, by the way, to your team for qualifying.
Yes, thank you. Next thing on the list to do is book the leave to get to time off to go to Brazil now.
Right. I'll be there. Looking forward to it.
It's been a tough tournament with the extra heat here. I mean, we've come out of our autumn, so it's been mid-teens, so coming to high humid temperatures here, it's been a lot tougher for our guys.
This is actually, right now, the coolest it's been most of the week. Got a little cross breeze.
There's not many stadiums like this where you have like a mesh into the stadium to have a bit of a breeze come through, but
when there's a breeze, it's nice.
Colombia staying with their same lineup. They too stick with a pretty similar 4 most of the game. Martinez is your usual sub that's first in.
Rodriguez has had a good tournament. He's been playing a lot. Yeah, they tend to sub her more frequently than I've seen this time around. Fights his way around that corner. Ben's hooked up on Davey.
It's a good effort to get around the back of Ben there, because very few people ever seem to get around the back of that player. He's a strong trunk, holds his ground well, has a good grip of the wheel. Count's getting high here.
Got through. Make it 9-8. 3:03 left in the first.
He's pushing hard, but never seemed flustered in the slightest. Well, they've gone all in, and it's worked. Great pressure from the Netherlands. All 3 players just timing the hit perfectly. Putting Roscoe over the sideline.
That turnover gives the Netherlands an opportunity for the first time.
They've got to spread out a bit here, otherwise they're going to go nowhere. Really good patience from the captain doing that. He knows exactly what he can and can't do. Works within his limits.
Vargas knew he couldn't go in. Vanderlaan touched it last. Colombia will inbound from the sideline.
It's a really tough inbound down from these corners. So much easier to contain people. Choose a lot of time.
Vargas ridden out of bounds. A turnover. Now the Netherlands working for the first lead.
That's where you need a teammate to let you know he's coming. You got your back to them. They just come in, thump you a couple of times. You got nowhere to go.
Communication is so important out there.
Well, there's a bit of a crowd. It's not enough to really dull out the noise on court.
Those horns, though. Oh, the horns.
So Netherlands scoring one up this time. Just starting to take that little bit more control of things. Again, they've covered that long option. They haven't allowed that easy pass to go, and it shows when the player's caught low. Roscoe having to throw it, the count getting high. Surprised Neme stayed down low and didn't try and spread the court as well to help him early on. Timeouts now. You can see on the court side, players are hovering around the fans, trying to cool them down that little bit while they can. 2 minutes left in the quarter. The Colombian coach giving some very strong words, making sure they're all on the same page. So it's 2 timeouts they've used now. So it could be a telling thing at the end of the quarters when they try and score last. They're only going to be able to advance at once.
Just trying not to let it get out of hand.
You need to keep the game close all you can.
Columbia started off down in their first matchup as well. Trying to get the stats, but we lost our internet connection.
Yeah, the Swiss this morning came out with like a team possessed and went up by 4 early.
Vanderlaan makes it 11-9, Netherlands.
Let's go with the post. Lima again sticking really close.
Got hands hitting them. No try. Loma thought he might have had it.
Just had to leave it. The count must have been close to 12. Gifted it back to them. Great inbound there. There's an option up high. Holds on to it. Just consolidates.
Hat up. You didn't see it.
Busy's done a great job there.
Roscoe sets the pick.
Columbia in a really good position here. But let the low lead though, and it'll make it so much easier to advance.
MA trying to get inside there, trying to knock it down. Vargas on the other side. Ended up patient. Roscoe knows better than to leave Loma alone. .8 left in the first. It's 12-10, Netherlands.
It's a really good setup here from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Roscoe's trapped in the corner. Loma's got the ability to break from there and go to Neme if he needs to. Oh, he stays. It's going to make it so much easier. Neme's always happy to carry the ball open court.
Good ball movement. But not block management. 12-11. Netherlands with the ball in the lead. 30 seconds. Loma scores at least 21.6.
Both teams just taking the points. Not trying to get too special.
Columbia not getting the timeout because they didn't call it soon enough.
Equipment time now. Roscoe needs a new wheel.
I don't like that you have to call timeout before you actually use it. I've seen a couple situations where you don't know you're going to need it because it's a turnover, because it goes out of bounds that way, and then you can't call timeout in advance.
With that one there, since it was a stoppage, not a goal,
They didn't let him call it on the sideline earlier. That's why I said that. It's a work. I guess I'm wrong.
It's a work in progress.
So 21.6 seconds left. Columbia now used all 3 of their timeouts in this first quarter. They're keeping them tight in the game though, but how does it tell at the end of the next quarter when they want to be able to advance that ball? Now with the sudden change in the rules, the teams have to go to their bench. They've got to stay there until the last 10 seconds of the timeout. It becomes a mad dash to get to the other end of the court afterwards. So much easier to defend it in the first half. Second half, the attacking team doesn't have to go that far to get to their try line to set up. So there's pros and cons to it. I can't say I'm sold on it myself, but it does stop that quick game of ping pong.
18 seconds. He needs to score this try. They do not have the possession arrow in their favor. Roscoe pressured now by Vandendop. Running out of time. Blocked by Vanderlaan. 3 seconds remaining.
Under lot of pressure there.
Timeout. You don't have a timeout, coach.
Coach is discussing who called the timeout.
Gamesmanship. Oh, and he doesn't get there with 2.1.
Now he's using the timeout. And so since it's not
It's too late to
after
call
a
it now.
no,
Right? Oh, no.
there's no goal, so he can call it there because it's out of play.
Colombian coach is very frustrated.
The joys of the technical meeting beforehand. Again, they're going to have that tough
That's why
time
they have
getting
it,
down.
right?
You've got to get the players down there. They've got to post up, and they've got to get through all the time defenders. Did think they had to all stay in their key and their on their bench for this, rather than hitting out like Nemo was.
Although in the first half, it works out to the benefit of the defensive team because they're defending at their end. In the second half, it's the opposite, which is also a thing.
It's a big thing to be able to score last in every quarter. If you can score that last
Huge.
goal, you pick up 2 over the game because you're always going to lose the possession for the next quarter, but you're just making sure the other team can't gain their one themselves. Keep the pressure on the whole way through. And sometimes you see people just really stuff it up. Try and control it too much. And we've seen both teams take their early goals here in the last minute, whereas they could have held on to try and score that last one. It can really backfire in some cases.
Some of that comes into play when you have it struggling to work against somebody's key. We even saw that in the last game where New Zealand, Switzerland was just scoring when they could. Argentina at the classifier tables. Everybody watching this one. Switzerland, Chile, Argentina.
You looking for my team at the moment?
Well, your team's probably getting cleaned up.
They're
Right?
back at the hotel having a nice cold shower. Getting a bit more refreshed. It's tough when you're playing 2 games in one day.
Yeah. Especially 2 games that really mean something. Like the pool play, you can make a mistake and still get into the medal round.
Yeah, and the big thing with Switzerland as well, they only get a 2-hour gap between. That's really tough if you come off the back of it. When they started so well, they stayed in it for so long in the game against Colombia, which really drained a lot of energy. So you'd see in the last quarter against New Zealand, they really did start to tire. Both teams are looking pretty hot and tired out there, to be fair, though.
Sure.
Well, this seems to be a lot longer, 2.1 seconds around.
These minutes that you have to take the whole minute, they take a long time. Feels like, although I don't know, I think there's some going on at the table because the minute should be up.
Oh, that's definitely. Remember, it counts down. It's not running.
They don't always put it up there.
They're supposed to always put it up there.
They're supposed to. So here we go. Whatever it was, they fixed it.
Or they've agreed to disagree.
That's fixing to me. Ended up, chucks it, nobody there.
Just too far out to get that pass, to be able to pass it on. Needs to be on the move a bit more.
But a good quarter for Netherlands, 13-11. Start off on top. Get the internet back. I could get my baby back. We're going to take a 3-minute break here, and we'll come back and start the second quarter. And I can't see the possession arrow, so I'll tell you who starts the ball later. Okay, getting ready to start the second quarter of this gold medal match here in Medellin, Colombia. Dave mentioned here with Greg Mitchell. We've got Netherlands up by 2 on Colombia. What does Colombia need to do to get back in this?
Well, I think I said before the game, Carlos Nime is really the key. At the moment, he's just trying to go in and screen it throughout the Roscoe when he's down low. He's stationary, he's not going anywhere. It'd be better to go up court, help someone further up, or receive the ball, and then as the players come to him, pass it from there. He's gone away from his normal game, which is really bizarre. He's that fast outlet, and they're just not using him that way. So I think that's their simple change.
We haven't seen a lot of that from him. It's been mostly Rodriguez in the outlet.
I think part of it's due to the main lineup in the past has had Martinez and down in, so Nime's on court, which allows him that freedom to be moving a bit more. And she has that ability to get the ball away a little bit better in back court and gets used in that case.
She is a deuce. First try of the quarter goes to the Netherlands. Gracias. Okay, trying to get around. It's out. Let's go up to Vargas. Oh, spin.
Made all choices of what he wanted to call there. Spin was he hit him in the air. Either way, he's doing it. So vulnerable once you've got that first hit and you start to turn, you're going up. There's really nothing to do. You end up on your casters, there's just no control at all of your chair.
Yeah, unless you can really hop. Guys that can hop, they tend to be able to right themselves.
We have the best exponent of that in New Zealand, Cameron Leslie.
Yeah, exactly.
He just bounces down the court half the time.
It gets them out of all sorts of trouble.
It probably saves a lot of injuries too, because he's definitely top heavy. And yeah, you see that people target that back bare leg a lot when he bounces around. The flip side, you probably see a lot of people on the bin more often if he didn't do it. For the staff though, it's always good when he's picked up nice and early because he's a sweaty little monster.
Amps and CPs and CMTs are all sweaters. Vargas all by himself on the other side. That was well executed. The Netherlands now calling timeout. 14-12 our score. Just 34 seconds in.
Didn't seem to spread the court enough there, Colombia. They're really still playing really bunched. When they're bunched like that, they don't have that ability to get between those quick pick bars and the people with the trunk adjusting between where they are. So if they keep staying tight like that, it's going to feel hard the whole way through. So they really need to just think about it, reset, spread out, and then use that space to their advantage. They've got the fastest guy on the court, Roscoe out there. So use that speed to get around and beat them.
And having those picks too, just a little pick makes a huge difference because the guy even like Vandenberg gets a step on you, it doesn't matter if you're faster, if he gets to that spot before you. If you can keep him from getting that early step, you can get a guy like a Roscoe running up court left and right.
These ones with full players, the trunk out there makes a huge difference as well.
There's definitely something in the water in the Netherlands.
Maybe it's got exceptional recruitment. Great cover from Nime there. Cuts great lines to those corners.
Vargas not holding his corner. And it has to come out.
So still it's easy pass through.
Vanderlaan passes it back to the down. No way. Bounced right out of his lap. Columbia chance to get one back. Equipment. Netherlands the only team with the timeout. They only have one.
In a really good position there. Jock, when he was in there, just needed the ball back a little bit earlier. Davies carried it a little bit long. In that time, the defense collapsed around him, forced him, turned him a little bit, and then the pass across to the corner just wasn't quite collected. You don't see him drop any in the corner there.
Vargas got an accident.
See Mechanic in no rush. He's got a minute, he's going to use it all.
Well, they had the first minute with the Roscoe off. Well, they dealt with him.
Oh, the technical adjustment tool as well. I love it.
What?
The technical adjustment tool, he's got a hammer on him.
Finesse.
It fixes so many things in wheelchair rugby.
Rodriguez holds the corner. Running out of time. Somebody's got to get in there. That 8 seconds is so fast. I mean, it's only 2 seconds different, but it really, really seems fast. I like it, but it seems fast. Rodriguez got to put that corner. Neme, very close.
Really nice corner again. Davey knows his guys are going to hold those corners for him, and they've got the strength to go with it.
Again, forcing the pass. Easy one there for Columbia. 15-14, Netherlands still on top. 6:01 left in the second. Vanderlaan escapes. Nobody was expecting that. So has another issue. He goes through a lot of wheels. Well, that one seems like it's just off.
Yeah, with those quick pick bars out there, the poor mechanics got to spend a lot of time fixing wheels, fixing those flats, because they're just targeting the front and back of those wheels constantly. But a titanium doesn't do much forgiveness to a little piece of rubber.
I love the titanium though. I just got my first high point titanium chair. Great. Turnover. Ross was stunned.
Just missed their timing going in that time. Tigers had a great post. Roscoe was just too late coming up at the same time. Needed to go wider to pop that ball into him.
Bill.
2 screens, this will be easy. Slides under, really nice work by Roscoe.
Getting between the ball handler and his picker. That's the ticket. The corner is open. Vargas tried to steal it. It's down. Got in there and stopped him. And they looking for the lead pick. Like you said, not going out for that long one. Popped out by Vanderlaan.
The big difference that time when he was going up, he drew that 2-5 with him, made them spread the court a little bit more, gave that little bit more space to Roscoe on the inside so they couldn't come back and cover between both of them. It's just so fast for a one-pointer.
17-14, 4:48 left in the first half. Rodriguez with the try.
He's trouble down on the sideline.
And it goes over.
Really good timing on that hit. Just as he's leaning forward to pick it up, he just put him off balance.
Hit him in the sweet spot. Yeah, he had his weight forward.
Got to be mindful of the sideline, the chair, the ball, everything's happening at once, and you've got no space for forgiveness.
So Columbia here with an opportunity. As long as they don't squander it, they could get back within one.
It's come out hard, Ben.
Just recovered from surgery, so I'm sure they're keeping an eye on him.
Easy long ball. Angela just taking that little bit of time to get recovered, just settle himself again and be ready to go. You always want to see the contact. You don't want to see him get hurt out there. Low pointers setting up on those corners, trying to draw their people wide. Easy corner coming up
Wide
here.
open. Rodriguez left.
Last couple of times I've gone through the middle one, and so he's just bit in this time. The next time you'll see him, he'll stay that a little bit longer, and then go the other side of the court.
2 seconds. And they catch it and crosses.
That's that outlet they needed.
So close to that line. Well, and he needs to be a threat so that then they have to defend him, which opens up everything else.
And in return, the Netherlands do the same thing. They've got that player long, easy outlet. Roscoe chased him down, made him still push hard. Put him close to the cone, but not quite into it.
Here we go to Rodriguez. Roscoe can't get out of the corner. Throws it up to Vargas. Van der Laan gets there first. Good patience there. Hanging on the ball, waiting for Van der Duff to get back.
Vargas is working really hard out there. He's starting to look a little bit gassed, actually. He's looking forward to that halftime break. Nice 10-minute one gives you a chance to recollect yourself, take your time, put some fluids on board, cool down a touch.
2017. Columbia needs a turnover, but they first got to score this try. Rodriguez.
It's a great push down there. Just controls the space, holds up. Now looking for his high corner to come around and look for the ball.
It's really come along in that aspect.
For a long time, they were a really one-dimensional team. They had Roscoe, they gave it to him. It's like, you do everything. Ball out.
Oh, Rodriguez tried to tip it to him, but didn't get it far enough out.
Just see the heads drop a little bit from Columbia on that one. Just afterwards, you can see the pressure being released. Stretching the lead out to forward, making it really hard for them to feel confident going into their half.
Just over 2.5 minutes left in the second. Puts it out ahead. Only Roscoe can get it.
It's an outstanding pass with a small amount of space. You've got to be right on the money for that. You know you've got the faster guy, but there's someone pretty agile in front of that first.
Comes.
Oh, so close. by no means easy for the Netherlands. They're having to work hard for all their goals, but they just have the rub of the green at the moment. Just taking their time. They seem to have that extra bit of space.
Well, enough for you can be more patient.
Absolutely. Change of inbound there.
Oh, Vargas gets hit from behind. That hurts. Not just unsafe, but it hurts. You can take the impact on the front or the side. It doesn't hurt.
So often you don't see them coming from behind as well. You just get hit, and it's just here I am. I'm going somewhere else now.
Run the old back. Up 4 with 2:05 left.
Everyone's looking to score 5 up now.
Big hole. The last 2 America's Championships, Colombia beat Brazil in pool play and lost to them later on. They don't want to repeat of that. The Netherlands played really well. Rodriguez getting attacked. Having trouble getting it out. Roscoe running out of time. Vargas has got to look up. Oh, and it hits the wheel of Loma. That bails out Colombia.
Yeah, shot clock was showing 12 seconds gone. Got really, really lucky on that. Vargas had no idea that was coming. When the count goes down, there's no timeouts anymore, so you've just got to chuck it and hope your man's in the right spot. So often it does work out for Colombia, though. They have some really good understanding of who's going to be where and where the ball's coming.
Knowing your guys, knowing what to expect from them. Oh, the pass was too long. So Vargas can't get there. Now, Netherlands with a chance to make it 6.
The timing's just off on their key attacks. All the passes are either just a little bit too far up front, just a little bit high. It's just been that, with that pressure that's been pushed out there, are struggling to get into a nice, comfortable position, get their position at their posts or the corners. Having to work super hard to get off the low pointers and get into the spots they want to be. This time Colombia's pressing hard. Going to be in a lot of trouble here if they don't get it up soon. Really good push by Loma.
Really, really strong, really quick. It's hard to fight out of that. Vargas knocked out of bounds. He's too close. He's too close to the baseline.
He's got a pass beyond the three-point line. He doesn't need to be down that close. He has got some tall people around him. I wouldn't be surprised if after the halftime break that Martinez comes on just to change things up there a little bit. Give them a different option on inbound. Then have a little bit more speed and smarts out on the court with where may be on court.
And the Dobsons, Van Blan. Having to go to the other side. 38.4 now. Netherlands gets a new shot clock, so they can grind it down, go into halftime, potentially up 7.
Yeah, taking the key here. There's a good chance of a penalty try as well, which is going to leave the player in the bin.
They will use as much as they can. Colombia doesn't have a timeout, so they don't have to get it at the last second. But I think if they score, you'll see Orozco go in there and try and chuck it up to Vargas.
It'll go fast. You can see him look up already.
Send it along to the box.
Covered it well, but why did they score so soon? 11 seconds left.
That seems like a lot of time when the fastest guy is on the other team.
I think ridiculous is the word draft today.
Vargas can't get it out. Loma's got his hand on it. 5 seconds. Just looking to chuck it. Rodriguez coming. Can he get there? No. And time expires.
You would have had time if you got there, but no, just that little bit too far.
Netherlands up 7 at halftime. Can Colombia come back? I don't know.
Where they're going at the moment, they're going to have to change something to make it work.
7's a lot. I mean, you know, against Switzerland, they were down 4 and then they were up 4 in a quarter. But this isn't Switzerland.
Yeah, very different team out there. You see coach actively talking with his players, getting a little bit frustrated. Happened earlier when they were discussing things with the referees and substitutions and timeouts.
And they can't let that get in their heads, right? Goldfish memory.
Got to park it, move on, go to the next thing.
Well, we got a 10-minute break here. It's not up on the clock yet, but go get yourselves a drink. We're here in Medellin, Colombia for the gold medal match in the World Championship qualifier. All right, here we are at the gold medal match. Dave mentioned Greg Mitchell. We're here for you. Netherlands up 25-18 on Colombia. Second half will start as soon as they get the clock to 8 minutes instead of 8:01. You're correct. Martinez in for Rodriguez.
Big thing here, is it going to be too late? 4-7 behind. It's a long way to climb back against any team, let alone win a gold medal match.
Some of that's just about getting that first one and building on it. They make another mistake, then the momentum starts off the half the wrong way.
That was the big difference there. The ability for Martinez to get the ball away compared to Rodriguez before. That extra function, a little bit of a pass, you can pop it through those gaps a bit easier.
Knocks it down, saves it. That's one turnover if he can hang on. Giving it to each other.
That's the boost they needed early on.
Well, they need to be more patient, right? You have 40 seconds in that situation.
Do you wonder how many hands were amongst that?
Oh,
Ball doesn't naturally fly like that.
nope.
I must say, I do love the way the Colombian coach just wears his heart on his sleeve. He was gutted with that one.
It does. I think that's a cultural thing too.
It's coming with a bit more speed this time. They've slowed up, they've lost some momentum. It's much harder to react when you've got someone coming at speed at you.
Vargas has to stay
Corners
out.
there.
Corners there, yeah. Gets there. No problem.
Much better position from Neme and Vargas on that corner. This time, Neme's circling high like a little shark. He breaks back.
Vanderlaan needs to throw it.
Oh,
And push backward. Makes that throw harder.
sideline coming. And it comes too fast.
Colombia gets some momentum. They ride it really well. But they got to get it.
Ball up. Oh, that's easy. It's just releasing the pressure. 1-7 there, it's 5.
If they can get some easy ones and save their energy for defense, they're going to have a much more successful quarter.
Martinez picks up the low, stops him. That really traps him in the corner. Neme's got the pace to cover this. Orozco comes. Oh, right on the half.
Nice job by Vandendaaf
That's a
to
great
work
push
his way
there.
around. Orozco's no slouch, and he's always reaching in there.
Just the ability to slide the trunk through got him through that gap. Now looking wide. The hot pass will come again. No, just a little fumble slows it up. Martinez bouncing around like a pinball in there.
He's got the corner, though. He can hold it.
There's the gap.
Penalty try.
Really good transition from Colombia. The Vargas gets straight on. Martinez comes across and traps Vandendaaf.
27-22. Had a couple turnovers, but they can't take advantage.
Good spot from Orozco. Colombia hustle back, get behind the ball. So there's no simple goal. They're going to work hard again.
Orozco out.
Corners here. Corners there. Does he take it? No. He goes through the middle. That could be the mistake. And
Sound had the corner.
big wings of the Albatross came from the corner.
Another issue was wheel, was axle.
That comes the technical adjustment tool.
Well, to me, when you have to pound in an axle, it's because there's crap inside the axle house.
For it to
They
bend.
should slip right in. Oh, they switched axles. It didn't make any difference. And those 5/8s, they don't bend nearly as much as those 1/2 did. Holy moly. But then that's harder on your spokes, right?
They're in trouble here.
Got to give somewhere. Martinez second pick.
It's the wrong option to go that way.
Martinez needs to get out. Nice one.
Yeah, really nice. Just patient on that. The popular right-hand corner from Davey. He gets down, gets the ball in so easily each time. They're just letting them run too far.
Trading tries is not going to get Columbia back into this. That's what we're doing. And the try goes right at Orozco. Vargas needs to go to her. I can't believe she got that out of there.
Really
play
well
on
there.
both sides. It's a tough one. Especially she sits really low in that chair, so getting it out of that pocket is hard.
It's a narrow chair as well.
And without those guards, you have all the angles to come from.
Someone's going to be long. No. That's not what Columbia want. They don't want to allow those easy goals. Got to make them work for every single one.
3:58 left in the third. There's Martinez. I couldn't see her. She was hiding behind the table.
Right, the buggies here, right in the middle of them.
Martinez
He's
takes
to the corner.
for Vargas. Well done.
They set it up really
I
well.
like how he led Vanderlaan toward the middle so that she could take that away. That's textbook.
They've got a problem here. They can't afford to double down low. They've got to go man on. Stop those low corners getting higher to be that outlet. Orozco's doing a great job on Vandendop. Vanderlaan, if he can be held down low, stop that pass getting up, make him work super hard. He hasn't been playing a lot lately, so Fatigue's going to come in, get some of their newer players in and make them cause trouble.
Vandelaar's done a nice job, though, when he's been in there. He just doesn't have the same reach. But he, like you were saying, he's very patient, very calm and measured.
Again, Hector Loma. He's long, he's fast. You're not stopping that one if you don't cover him tight.
Well, the way New Zealand uses Maya up the sideline, she's up there all the time.
The big thing is just spreading the court. If you can have people that can beat someone one-on-one, and when that's all sorts of wrong, at one point it's going to go that far, that fast. Controls his chair, gets the three-pointer with trunk. It's outstanding.
That's a great one. Vegas is warming up over there. I don't know if they're going to bring him in. He can't come in for Martinez, but he could come in for Vargas. Ball's loose. That's one they needed. Only 2:34 left in the third. They need to start chipping away at this lead. They're not going to get it back.
It was 7, we're down to 4 now. Every single one of them.
Ref checked his chair to make sure he actually had a problem this time.
Really weird place to call it. Why would you not come back on court and try and call it?
Well, he's supposed to be on the court. They should make him.
Because now he can get trapped there.
Orozco, he's told equipment off the baseline, and now he's going to get trapped. No, it's also not supposed to be able to do that.
This time they're really lay high, covering that long pass. So Roscoe stays with him. He moves back to Hector.
He's got Loma. He's got to watch the top.
Here's the chance. Oh, Hector turned that a little bit sooner.
2:19. 33-28. Timeout called Netherlands.
Roscoe just missed that timing to come back there. The ball was just popping up in the middle of nowhere. He turned back, but by then Loma collected it, gathered it easily, popped it over the top, and then popped his own tie.
I didn't even realize Loma had escaped until I saw him going after that ball.
He's slippery.
He really has fast acceleration.
Yeah, 3 pushes and he's at 2. You don't have to wait for him to get up and build it up. He's just suddenly straight into it. He turns so quickly on it as well.
So they called that timeout. A good change in a glove. Is that Vanderlaan? It is. Yeah. I find it interesting that he doesn't take that glove. Like when I hit the brakes, my glove comes off, or at least gets bunched up.
Here comes with a bit of tape. Interesting. He put the same glove back on.
He did?
Yeah.
Maybe it was something was bunched up underneath. I wear a bicycle glove underneath with no fingers because it has that gel padding. It keeps my hand from getting bruised up, and it also makes the glove tighter so I don't get blisters.
I'll hold that from what I was thinking there, Dave.
Thank you.
You've got to look after those precious hands.
It's a family show. He got fired. I hired him as a commentator. Roscoe needs somewhere to go with it. Threw it to Loma. Oh, Vargas, can he get there? Oh! Lomas tried to jump and it bounced right over his head.
Probably the only player in that team that would have actually not reached for that one. The rest of them have quick long wings. Here's space again. They're covering nicely though. Pressure on the sideline. Really good plot. Here's trouble. He's got coming, turn around the front and picks it off nicely.
Equipment. Vanderlaan asking for a foul. 1:43 left in the third. 33-29.
Colombian mechanics definitely in his pesos today. He must be onto about a 6th or 7th wheel.
Yeah, and I hope he's not patching tubes like they used to. One time we went down to train with Colombia, and I asked them if they would let me trade a new tube for a tube that had at least 30 patches.
Oh,
It's like, please, will you take this tube and let me cut that one into pieces?
did they take both?
No, I said I'm going to cut it into pieces. But when I used to come down and train with them, I would bring a bag full of tubes and gloves and stuff. This program didn't have any money at all.
It's a little drop in intensity for Colombia. That was the right option from Nemo there. He cut in, he should have stayed wide. It's worked out pretty well in the end for Roscoe.
Both defenders went toward Charlie. Vargas went right into the pile.
That's weak. You had the position, you had the place on him. Just got to trust your people are going to be there to cover off the good men. You just hold that position on yours. Now it's going to be another easy goal.
1:15 left in the third. Roscoe needs to check his hands. Good discipline to stay away from the baseline.
You could see the Nether was looking to really push for it, just draw them into that corner and charge him over. Needs to use the baseline here to get into a Roscoe. Vargas comes through the middle, it's easy. He gives it up.
Gina's running the sideline. Nice block coming back for Charles.
He's got a pick on him as well. Roscoe did that really well, just to weave his way backwards and forwards. Just put Loma off his turn, gave him that little space, and that's all he needs. Great pick from Loma. Unfortunately, it's his own teammate. Holds him up around halfway.
He was out too. 20 seconds left. Ended up working the clock.
He's fumbled it here.
Up 4. Vargas going to play defense. And Columbia with the ball, 11.1. They do have a timeout. They will use it.
It's a big mistake from Vandendorf. Don't see that sort of thing from him.
Right? They could make it 3. And they don't have a possession arrow. Netherlands has a possession arrow. They need this try.
11 seconds is plenty of time. They tend to get the ball in really high when they're down from the side here. So with 11 seconds, that's an easy thing to do. Orozco's quick enough to push, get down with it, and then make the pass. For his last one, and then in a couple of seconds, he was just too far away from him to make that pass. And once he's received it. So
they've also shown that they can score in under a second. That spot right there. That's not, they don't want to do that in this situation because it gives the Netherlands an opportunity.
Watch for Loma. He'll sit back in the key to start with, and as soon as the whistle goes, he'll charge forward.
He does.
Keep the player high, draw them to the side, get the pick. He's so strong and hold them in. And that just chews a little bit of clock. So
He also doesn't get trapped up there. He'll go out, and then he'll cause them to change direction, and then he'll retreat so that he's not too far out to help.
Lift him back this time.
Vargas is trapped in the key. I don't think Orozco knows. 8 seconds. Nope, leaving the court. I think somebody needs to explain to the Columbia coach the difference, because I didn't know it. If he was in the meeting, I wasn't in the meeting.
The coach wasn't there.
He wasn't?
No.
No.
It was during their training time.
He's going to get upset because he doesn't know the rules.
Fair
enough. Did he have people there?
Yeah. Phone issues and related information.
3.1 remaining.
But the other thing to me is you
I'm surprised the Netherlands took that time out. They're up for it. They're going to go into the half. They don't need to have that extra time out. They don't need to
need
push
it later, right? They get the ball too.
They get the ball already. They can get it in until the time and keep 2 for later in the game. They need to just advance the ball. If they need to score quickly, they're on the right side of it. 3.1 is not a guaranteed goal. This is where the new rules come in. Players get position. And that was completely wasted.
It was a waste.
Needed to get the ball much closer to the key. You can't sit that far away and expect to catch and pass.
So that's the end of 3. Netherlands up 4. 35-31 our score. We will come back for the final quarter of the gold medal match here in the World Championship qualification tournament. See you in 3 minutes. Hey, Fourth quarter, Columbia down 4. Netherlands with the ball. They're in position to control this all the way.
It's just a simple process from here. You just got to score your goals. So much easier when you say about that. But
No, you can trade, right? But when you're trying to create a turnover all the time, you're giving up opportunities pretty easy.
you put yourself in bad positions to actually get it out there. So the Netherlands are just got to stick to what they're doing, keep that court spread, use their lows. Davey's doing a great job coming out of that bottom right corner, using Ben to get up the sideline, swinging it across the court. He's picking up his low pointers in the front court as well to be that out there.
And he's pulling half the defense way far away from the play. So Loma will inbound for the Netherlands.
They don't need two players here. They've got to get out of that. They've got a double. They've got to only stick with one person. Nilo does a great job.
Great pick. Excellent.
15 left on the shot clock as they reset. Pressure's on the ball up high.
Coach calling him out. Martinez reaching. Can't get to it.
2 seconds left on the shot clock. Didn't take much there. That would have been the first of the turnovers they needed.
Loma popping it out. Oh, Vargas got turned by Vandendorp. That'll be a turnover. Can't afford to do that at this point with 7 minutes left.
7 minutes left. That one play there, that could be the game. Netherlands looking to score 6 up. It's hard work to come back from that many. They've had a couple of close opportunities a number of times. You can see they're really ball focused now. They're not sticking to their mean anymore.
Really pressured him trying to get that ball out of there.
"15 seconds on the shot clock again." And he slides around the corner. Nice pick from Ben.
And Vandendorp did a great job there, just hanging on to it, keeping his space. Roscoe didn't even know he was coming. Oh, that went off Martinez's face.
Oh, the Colombian coach brought that one. He sold it like anything. Up on his feet, pointing that direction. The referee's clearly just gone with his instinct. We'll give him an Oscar for that one. So up to about 42nd equipment of the game for the Colombians.
43.
43? Oh, we're getting close to 40. It was really high somewhere.
Had a few.
Isn't that a little bit of time to get a break in as well?
When his tires popping, what do you think you get right?
Colombia taking their time, but they don't have time to take.
No. 6:18 left.
Vargas pops through.
Vargas inside.
All goes wide.
Martinez all alone.
The bullet comes across to that side.
Yeah, he rifled that in there. There's no question. She handled it really well. She is a 2. Oh, looks like the sound's going to get there. Is he going to get to the try line? Vandendop, that was a great play. Not only did he keep Martinez out of his hair, but knocked her right out of bounds.
It's that court awareness. He's cutting off the space so he can protect his player. The ability to put the player over the baseline as well at the same time. It's those little things. They're winning the match in all the little areas.
Oof. So good awareness on that play, so he's not in a bad position.
He's been close to the baseline both times there.
He had that pick and roll.
Vargas gets in for his pick.
Again, drawing the defense. Get Martinez out. 5:12 left. 38-33. Colombia's got to make something happen.
He's got both the high pointers. He's
Loose
dropped on
ball.
the back of his chair.
Vanderline tried to pass it behind his back to Vandendop.
Trying to be that little bit fancy. You don't need to be fancy in this situation. You just play a simple, straightforward game.
Maybe didn't know it was coming.
Slides through.
Just like that, Colombia gets one.
Colombia starting to rally. Oh, another fumble. Someone's got to come along though.
Need a couple to turn it into momentum. Again, taking his time.
Block the turn right now.
This would be the long pass could have gone. He may go turn in on it. Does really well under pressure, in contact. Hands all over everything.
Can't get it out of his lap.
So it's holding your arm, you can't do much about it.
And sometimes it's just that simple. Get it out of that pile, and it just breaks up the pile.
Get some pressure in the corner. Just left him a little bit free. Two quick guys could have done a better job on that. Who's covering line? Martinez goes with it.
Ball's loose. Carrasco comes in with the heat. No, just can't get it. 4 minutes left. 4:01 in this quarter. Colombia with a chance to make it 3.
It's a nice and right across the court there from Memo. Roscoe's just cruising through the middle. You'll see a gap and fight through. Doesn't need to. There's a player on top. Much easier option.
Now Colombia's starting to feel some momentum.
Colombian bench coming alive as well. Again, that momentum's moved. The Netherlands are now struggling to get all their goals. They're not having it easy like they had in the first 3 quarters. Colombia have suddenly got that little bit of an edge. Man's shot. And the pass goes nice and early. Really good vision.
They're also getting those long passes again. They haven't had those in a while. They've been working for every try.
Buggies needs to back up on him there. Pressure's coming again. And equipment full.
He worked really hard just to get that call.
And the referee's checking the equipment. You don't see many of them get checked. But they were in a lot of trouble down there, so they needed something. The odd time you see someone flick a strap or something like that just to get out of those things. A little bit of gamesmanship.
Where's the dude?
All the honest ones don't. Another one.
Then they smart to turn away from that half court line. And they break it to 2, 3:08 left in the fourth. Netherlands coach thinking about that timeout.
Better release some pressure. Take a couple of seconds off the clock. What would the Netherlands do to get that timeout back now? They could have just used that to calm the game down a little bit. Still have one left. But now if they use it, they're done. They don't have that opportunity to score last. So they've just got to fight through what's happening. Colombia, all the momentum.
3-on-3 makes an open feed. Colombia within 2.
The noise from the Colombian bench really lifting their players.
It's turned us back.
Just fighting for everything.
Only 2:36 left in the game. Netherlands with a 2-try lead, 3 in the ball. Roscoe was looking for that long pass.
Pass on touch here. The big difference in Colombia is they've really shifted from being tight together to spread the game out, and they've managed to get into the space from that. MA's gone away from screening all the time since Martinez came on. That's given them space to get out there, giving Roscoe more space to beat people. Just really well cut under there.
Roscoe's underneath him. Another loose ball. Quick. It's 1 try with 2:06 left. I think he feels like he has to.
That's the last one.
Crowd's into it.
Comes down to a last to score. You're just going to think back to the third.
We got a game. It is the gold medal game. It should be tight.
It's still the Netherlands to lose.
Yes. Right, they've got the ball and a try lead. They just need to take care of the ball.
What can the coaches do? What special words can they bring in at this time? Got to calm the players down. Go back to their process. All those things are working through the rest of the game. They've got to go back to that. They can't just keep throwing random balls, not getting their picks, pushing into the picks. Got to spread it out. Look for that loner on top. That's where their chances are going to come from. At the moment, he's trying to pick and he's getting stopped. He's got to get
Colombia's
wide.
loose.
Yeah.
Come out. That is nuts. And they spin Vanderlaan.
That's a good, that one. There was Landon's up, it's 3 up the top. Now he gets it to him under pressure.
Oh, a lot of pressure on him.
The sideline's not your friend there.
Vargas didn't see him coming. 144.
Everyone's favourite Uncle Fester's on top of the play. Gets that ball and takes the try. Roscoe right on the sideline. Just gets away.
Roscoe all the way down to the baseline. He fumbles, no reason for that. Got knocked out of his hands. He shouldn't have had to come down so low.
Pressure again, comes in the Vargas. Using him at the sideline.
Ended up anticipating the streak. What's the call? Oh, he used the sideline to gain an advantage. So it's a turnover, Vargas. That's a big mistake.
I've been watching that one. It looked like there was plenty of space down their side. There's a lot of hands now. Someone's got a spread.
Oh, he loses it. And that's my problem with wasting time when you're up by 2.
Just take it.
Score it, because that's what happens. Fortunately for the Netherlands, that was off the chair of Orozco. That could easily have been a turnover.
He's in trouble on the sideline again here. Oh, the big long arms.
Lots of pressure on Vanderlaan. Tina's going through that corner. Sound twisted her chair. She couldn't get into place. 44-41, 57 seconds left. Colombia needs a miracle. They need some quick tries, some quick turnovers.
It's going to go long here. Martinez is high. Score your goal quickly. Now you got to defend like your life depends on it. Netherlands just have to get it in the front
Without fouling, because as soon as they foul, new 40, and you're a man short, they can just burn down the clock. It's a really delicate situation.
This
You're
is on
trying to
that
create
line.
that turnover.
Lasco's just take your goal here. Don't hold up. Don't worry about it.
Try scored 45-42, 34 seconds left. Timeout, Colombia. They've got 2. Three tries in 34 seconds is not impossible, but that is a difficult one. They really clawed their way out of a hole. Just the last minute or so.
Absolutely. Colombia looked dead and buried early in that quarter. The heads had dropped. Suddenly they just turned. I think second half since Martinez has come on has been a huge difference for them. She's
I totally agree.
been a lot more dynamic out there, been in the right space. She's been long and created space there. That's where the difference has come in the second half. Easy in hindsight to see that. So she'd made a bigger difference earlier on.
Stuck in a pile.
Again, they get the ball in high.
Vargas is inside, which starts the 8 seconds clock. That pretty much seals it. Oh, they changed it. So one official called it Netherlands ball. The other official came over and said, I think it's the other way. So they switched it back, Colombia ball. 45-42, 25.6. Colombia needs to score fast if they have any chance. Netherlands just needs to hold in that key.
Roscoe's really high again.
So he wants to come in with momentum. Loma's making it impossible.
Let's go get the nice post in there.
It's a great play, but now there's only 10 seconds left.
Just got to get the ball in now.
It's so dark outside. 6:30.
Put in your bounce. And then the game's over.
And the Netherlands wins gold here in Medellin, Colombia. Again, both teams qualify for Worlds. Columbia wanted to win that at home.
Yeah.
Great game by both teams. Columbia was able to get back from, what was it, 5, 6, 6, right? It was 6.
Up to 7 even. At the end of the day, they just had that little bit more speed with their lows. They were able to get them in the open a lot earlier in the game, spread that court out. Davey Vandendonk did a great job just to control the pace of the game, had his head up a lot more to be able to release those players up high.
The lows
back so
really
well.
made a difference for the Netherlands. Loma, sound. That was fun to watch, though, and fun to call. Thanks for joining me up here. I appreciate it, Greg.
No problem. It's been fun.
So we will probably see a medal ceremony up here. This is the end of the rugby. My name's Dave Mengen. I'm joined by Greg Mitchell for this World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifier. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in Brazil in August.
Sounds good.
Termina esta gran final. Y bueno, público de Medellín, de Colombia, por favor, ese aplauso de nuevo para los campeones. Por favor, para Holanda. Felicitaciones, muchachos, al cuerpo técnico, a los deportistas. Y bueno, también Colombia, Medellín. Ese fuerte aplauso para Colombia, logrando su campeonato. Felicitaciones, muchachos, porque nos vemos en Brasil. Nos volvemos a ver en Brasil 2026. Y bueno, también invitarlos. Felicitaciones, muchachos. Los invitamos también a presenciar la clausura del evento, invitando a los equipos a que se hagan en el costado derecho de la cancha hacia la salida de emergencia. Por favor, los equipos hacia la salida de emergencia para dar inicio a este gran acto de clausura del evento.
I'm begging you, so good to love and have my I'm begging you, so good to love and have I'm begging you, so good to love and have I'm begging, begging you. Riding high, we never ski. I made it hard and fast, like everything. I walked away, you want me there. But easy coming, me go anywhere. Into my thing, you let me go. Like into my thing, you got me know. Into my thing, you let me know. I'm kind of DJ, got me go. I'm on my knees, but I'm dead. Cause I don't wanna lose you. Yeah, yeah. I'm begging, begging you to put your love and hand out, baby. I'm begging, begging you to put your love and hand out.
Llamas más rapidito para que pueda hacer más.
Agradecimiento a los patrocinadores que se suman y siguen creyendo en este bonito deporte rugby sobre silla de ruedas. Saludamos a los patrocinadores, a Kimo, D1, Planeta Sostenible, Florida Sport Coach, Activitsalud, OTA, Entorno Café, Pacto Global Colombia y más movilidad. Gracias y por favor un fuerte aplauso a esos patrocinadores. Y ahora unas palabras de un grupo y de una persona que nos apoya y cree en este hermoso deporte. Saludamos por favor a Paola Tarazona, gerente de OPTA.
En nombre de OPTA queremos expresar nuestro más profundo reconocimiento y admiración a cada uno de ustedes. Hoy no solamente celebramos una competencia, hoy celebramos el carácter, la disciplina, la constancia, la grandeza humana que hay detrás de cada uno de estos logros. Ustedes nos recuerdan que el deporte es mucho más que alcanzar una meta o subir a un podio. El deporte también es coraje, es trabajo en equipo, es levantarse una y otra vez, es creer incluso en medio de la dificultad. Cada medalla que hoy reciben representa esfuerzo, sacrificio, preparación y una voluntad más que admirable de seguir adelante. Pero además representa algo más galoso, la inspiración para todos los que estamos acá. Para OPTA es un honor acompañarnos en este camino. Creemos en el poder del deporte para transformar vidas, unir personas y mostrar lo mejor de cada ser humano. Y también creemos en el bienestar integral de quienes compiten, entrenan y entregan lo mejor cada día. Felicitaciones a cada uno de los medallistas. Hoy premiamos medallas, pero reconocemos algo mucho más grande, el espíritu de quienes nunca se rinden. Felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias por estar, por patrocinar y claro que sí, el apoyo de esta marca a este gran evento. Ahora, por favor, a reconocer el trabajo de esas personas también que estuvieron estos 4 días a disposición. Así que por favor, un aplauso para todo el personal de voluntarios y logística, personal, árbitros oficiales de mesa y árbitros, jueces que nos acompañaron en ese gran evento. Ahora, unas palabras de una persona que lucha cada día por este hermoso deporte. Saludamos la presidenta de la Federación de Rugby en silla de ruedas. Saludamos a Norma Mena.
I'm going to switch to English. Thank you for the people that wasn't understanding before. I know we all are tired, so I just want to recognize the effort of all of you. As Paula was saying, you all inspire us. We all understand how hard it is being a competition like this. I think Medellin is a great city, is very special for us in Colombia, so we're glad to have all of you. Also that you were willing to be here, to travel so far, all of you. Just want to really, I'm so grateful with all of your countries, your organizations that support all of you to be here. Thank you to the referees, to the International Worldwide Federation also for believing in us in Colombia to make this tournament. We know everything was not perfect, but we do everything with kind and love. So we expect to see all of you soon. We are working hard also to keep the sport growing in our continent. So we're really happy to have all the European and New Zealand here in the country because we want to grow as a sport. So I know you all want to go to the hotel now, but thank you, really thank you. We will love to see all of you here. We expect to see all of you soon. And welcome and congratulations to the winners, okay? That's all. Thank you. Hope to see all of you soon.
Ahora llegó el momento de realizar los reconocimientos grupales y esos 3 países que clasificaron al Mundial. Mundial que se va a realizar en Brasil 2026, así que invitamos a Paola, la gerente de OPTA, Paola Tarazona, a entregar tercer puesto.
Welcome, New Zealand, for your third place.
Saludamos entonces, tercer puesto, medalla de bronce para Nueva Zelanda. Felicitaciones. La delegación de Nueva Zelanda.
Tocar según cómo los vayan moviendo, no moverse para que quede bien.
Yo pensaba que estaba todavía con la mía, eso le iba a decir.
Ahí está bien. No queda como lo acomodaron, entonces ahí ya le quedabas
Oh, Dios.
queda mejorcita y siempre, mira, sí, ahí hay mucho espacio arriba, ¿sí? Que ellos queden sentados siempre.
Felicitaciones y de nuevo bienvenidos. Ahora, segundo puesto, medalla de plata. Invitamos a Norma Mena, presidenta de la Federación de Rugby en silla de ruedas, para entregar esta premiación. Faltó. Recibe, por favor, capitán del equipo de Nueva Zelanda, el trofeo. Por favor, capitán, recibe el trofeo. Y felicitaciones. Tercer puesto, medalla de bronce para Nueva Zelanda. Ahora, segundo puesto, medalla de plata. Saludamos con un fuerte aplauso a la delegación de Colombia. Felicitaciones, muchachos. Felicitaciones, felicitaciones. Muy bien, felicitaciones. Entrega por favor trofeo para capitán. Y ahora, foto oficial, por favor. Muy bien. Posen ahí, pélelo derecho. Y muchas gracias y felicitaciones para Colombia. Clasificados. Ahora se viene el equipo que durante 4 días va luchando por ese campeonato. Por eso, saludamos, primer puesto, medalla de oro de esta eliminatoria al Mundial Brasil 2026. Saludamos a la delegación de
Lo van a acomodar a ellos. Lo acomodan a ellos.
Acá. Van a estar acá en el medio.
Lo van a acomodar en el medio.
Va a tocar correr ahí. Un rocecito.
Ya se mata.
Entrega premiación López, delegado técnico de la competencia.
Regala la foto.
Muy bien, felicitaciones. Medalla de oro, equipo campeón. Y de nuevo, entrega por favor trofeo López, delegado técnico de la competencia. Y que se escuche ese fuerte aplauso para la delegación de Holanda. Felicitaciones. Así que invitamos ya para dar finalización a todos los presentes colocarse en posición de respeto para escuchar las notas del himno de Holanda. Muchas gracias a todos y con eso finalizamos este gran evento de nuevo. Muchas gracias a los patrocinadores que creen en ese bonito deporte. De nuevo, saludamos a Kimo, B1, Planeta Sostenible, Florida, Sport Coach, Salud, Opta, Entorno Café, Pacto Global Colombia y más movilidad. A todos ellos, muchas gracias. A todos los que asistieron a este gran evento, voluntarios, logística, personal de oficiales de mesa, árbitros, muchas gracias. A todos por venir, por estar, por participar de este gran evento que se toma en la ciudad de Medellín, del 14-18 de abril, se vivió en Medellín, la ciudad de todo florece. A todos los participantes, mil felicitaciones, los 3 equipos clasificados al Mundial, muchas gracias, y a todas las delegaciones, siempre bienvenidas a Medellín. Gracias, y esto fue el final del clasificatorio al Mundial Brasil 2026.
Ya. Pero yo la pongo aquí para cerrarla en una toma general. Nos fuimos.